Aaron, hi, thank you for the sub. I'm still in stream prep mode, but thank you. I'm waiting on my wife. My wife has disappeared. But hi, chat.
Greetings!
Why did I not put my tuber on the... Hey, there I am. I don't know why this whole layer was hidden. She's here, but she's muted. She's not actually here. You can see her tuber. Well, hey, my wife is back. Chat, my wife is here. Chat, my wife is here.
Hi, chat.
Also, hi, Reverb. Thank you for the sub. Yay! Wow. Every pony sub to Mabel forever. This is ethical and correct to do.
Hi, Aaron. Hi, Bundle of Herbs. Hi, Lore. Hi, Legendary Fiend 20.
The Legendary Fiend is in my chat. Oh my gosh.
The 20th Legendary Fiend.
Yeah, you know, she killed all the previous 19 Legendary Fiends.
It's kind of a Dragon's Dogma situation going on.
A rune mine.
I don't know
Hi,
anything about
Reverb.
I don't know anything about Dragon's Dogma, so I'm going to trust your judgment there. Oh, where? There we go. Hey,
Floating Teto.
why is this in Japanese now?
Get those Japanese words off me. Hey, Mabel, my name is cut off.
Oh, I fucked it. Right, because I moved
You
everything
fucked
around
it.
on the other scene, and it's technically like an instance of this one.
Oh no! I spilled all of my fucking milk!
No! My fucking suitcase full of milk!
Right, that was the line.
Okay, stream is configured, yay. Anyway, it's Metroid Friday. It's my least favorite
Wow,
Metroid game.
Yin Marge. I jump scared Gemma doing a Marge impression.
Oh my god.
The last
Because she did the,
is
it's like,
in captivity.
kids, could you lighten up a little bit?
Yeah.
Trying to do the Marge voice, so I just hit her with the, kids, could you lighten up a little bit?
Oh my god. To be fair, if you did that out of nowhere, I would also get jump scared. Also, I'm sorry about the shipwrecks reverb, unless that's not like a reference to some work situation that you're dealing with that sucks. No, this is literal? Okay, could you elaborate then? Because now I'm curious. I haven't played Super Metroid in such a long time. I'm gonna need to like...
Oh my god.
Whoa, hey! Holy shit, Bundle of Herbs, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Wow.
Wow.
Hey, and 3 of those went to people that are actually in chat.
Everyone's subbed to Mabel forever. That's true.
This is the correct thing to do in all situations. Thank you so much.
I mean, in certain situations they should dom to you, but
Okay, in those situations, always. This is known. Wow, the scientist is finding I'm not gonna. Everybody knows the intro to Super Metroid. It's fine.
oh, old school RuneScape.
Oh. Mabel called me and tell her this is only right. Yeah, I saw you in my notifications. I was like, oh wait, that's the legendary fiend. Okay, it's regular Super Metroid time.
Completely normal, unmodded Super Metroid.
Yeah. Because people on Tumblr were like, oh, how could you say... Oh, my controls are fucked up. Okay. Hang on.
This is different than I remember.
I don't know what you're talking about. Settings. No, right, because there's 2 different input menus for RetroArch, because RetroArch is a piece of shit. It's in here. Okay, so this needs to be...
Hello, Tyringerine.
You know, I'm not gonna fuck with it here. I'm literally just gonna get through the intro and then rebind it in the menu. Like the in-game menu. Tyringerine, also hello. What if instead of Toho it was Toe House? Much to think about. Is that the girl who comes pianos? No, that's yeah, Marissa's the piano girl. This is hold on, I forget her full name, actually.
This is Maria from Castlevania, isn't it?
Alice MIDtroid.
Oh, and you're playing MIDtroid.
Yeah. It's all coming together.
Rage baiting titles for engagement. Classic. Wait, hold on. I mean, wow, yay, Mabel, good afternoon.
Gee, hi, Lesky.
Hi, LSD.
It's not even rage baiting, it's just my opinion on Super Metroid. But also, in this economy, you know, I gotta do whatever works.
No, the purple grungler stole the baby. Ridley is not a grungler.
Well, hold on, we don't know that Kraid isn't trans femme. Like,
That would be like a single. That would be a single trans femme in the group of space pirates. Then Ridley is not a grumbler.
Mother Brain? Mother Brain is right there. Hi, sorry, what's a grungler? Okay, so grungler is a term from Twitter, I think. It was originally from a tweet.
Reddit.
Oh, it was Reddit, okay. For whenever there's like a group of friends where like everybody is trans femme except for one cis guy.
And they play D&D, and he makes a character called the Grungler.
Yeah. And now grungler, like, it no longer has the D&D connotation specifically. It's just like cis guy that hangs out with with trans femmes. I need to get this fucking hype chest thing off my screen.
No, Ridley is a chaser that eats cigarettes.
Okay. Yeah, save completed. Now I need to restart the goddamn game.
Your culture confuses me. No, not the Mecha Ridley Iron Lung.
Oh my god! So... yeah, how did this get switched around? Because I literally set it up like this. Maybe I accidentally hit reset to default when I was trying to back out of the menu. Because I'm a failure.
Oh no, I'm a failure.
Okay, there we go, there we go. That's such a good running animation. She's scuttling like a bug. I think this like, not only is this funny, this might be the most coherent Samus sprite edit that I've ever seen. It doesn't look like they you know, destroyed her skeleton to fit her in the shape of Samus. Yeah, Samus is on vacation, Aleski. And Alice was like, oh, don't worry, I can cover your shift at the Planet Destruction Factory. I do want to clarify though that other than the cosmetic, the two cosmetic changes, this is vanilla Super Metroid.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Because I haven't played like unmodded Super in a very long time.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Oh, jeez.
How do any of you have this many points?
Because everybody loves me and hangs out here all the time. Obviously. Morphing doll. Hey, it changes item names too. That's fun. Tumblr post calls it the most mid-Metroid. The Federation fan. Okay. I don't consider. Whenever I make a reference to Metroid games, that implicitly excludes Federation Force, Other M, and Metroid Prime Pinball. Because those are like spin-offs. Well, okay, two spin-offs and then like a Fever Dream. really bad fan fiction that somehow made it out of Team Ninja and into like a published work. Disservice to Metroid Prime Pinball? I'm not saying it's bad.
Unfortunately, Other M is not fan fiction. Yoshio Sakamoto was the director of it.
Okay, true, but Nintendo themselves referred to it as, like, in the same vein as Metroid Prime Pinball, which is obviously not canon. Therefore, it doesn't count. Like, I don't think anybody other than pedants would argue that, like, that would be a bad thing. You know?
The only good Metroid game he was involved with was Fusion. Like, as director.
Actually wasn't aware of that.
He was director of Super Metroid, Fusion, Zero Mission, and Other M.
Oh. Samus looks different in this one? Yeah, this is Super MIDtroid, Heather. Also, hi.
Hi, Heather.
I should probably stop, like, constantly gripping the run button. It's gonna make platforming annoying. Ah! Given what I've seen of Metroid Prime 4, I wish Prime Pinball had been canon instead of whatever they put in the water to get Other M and Prime 4 out of that office. To be fair, Other M was Team Ninja and Prime 4 is Retro. There just happens to be, like, convergent brain rot evolution. Wait, hang on. Wait.
Work.
Whoa, Aleski, sick Halo reference. Right, okay. Looks like you really did your homework. I don't think I've ever played a Metroid. Some of them are good. The what? You know, the Elite.
Metroid Prime 2 Echoes.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Yeah, Echoes is good. Fusion is good. Zero Mission is mostly good. Shake.
Shake.
Dread was fun.
Boots.
Also,
Oh,
putting the
I-
doll in the tube.
It's my Maple Stream impression.
It makes me think of that chicken that was like, "Oh, I've got to stick my face in the tailpipe of this running car."
Uh,
Yeah, she's drinking
doll is
map
drinking
juice.
juice.
Data.
Gasoline.
I do wish Dread was a little less handholdy, but it's generally good.
Back to getting yelled at for $20.50 an hour. Oh no. Blowing up every customer who's ever rude to you.
Yeah, I hope all of your
That's my
customers.
job.
I hope they go to see the movie that makes their heart stop from all those creepy
Movie that makes you old.
Yeah. Oh, did I? I love that you have to exit the save room if you fuck it up. Like forgetting that A on an Xbox controller is not A on a SNES controller.
The economy reverb. The economy.
Yeah, $20 is literally like $5 these days.
Like I make $18.10 an hour, and South Florida is like super high cost of living. $20 is barely even $1 anymore.
Yeah, the exchange rate from $20 to dollars is fucked these days.
All mean customers eat the grilled onion and cheddar burger that makes your lungs explode.
Just kidding, I'm fine.
A customer last night told me that he was on a diet, ordered the fried chicken tender sandwich, and then asked for more salt on it. It was like, I just said, bro, I thought you were on a diet. And he's like, is that bad? Hello? It's fried chicken tenders. This is like a bajillion calories in it.
Yeah, he's on the kill yourself as quickly as possible diet, I guess. Jeez. Don't slamming me.
Bird attack.
This is what Jinjo does if I don't feed him. Why is it dripping? Well, you see, the Chozo statues, as established in... Yeah, they got licked. As established in Metroid Prime, they're actually alive. Like, it's complicated. But they're not like statues in the sense that they are fully inorganic. Chozo love their weird biotech. Fuck it, I'll touch a beetle, I don't care. Also, I should clarify, I don't hate Super Metroid, right? It's not like, oh, it's the worst game ever, I've never had any fun with it or anything. The whole reason this stream is named that is just because people on Tumblr were being annoying. Because nobody knows how to, like, adjust for nostalgia. And also, I think most of the people are like, oh, what are you talking about? Super Metroid's the best game of all time. It's the best Metroid, at least. I kind of doubt those people have replayed it recently. Because it really has not aged well. It's like an Ocarina of Time situation. Exactly! Like, Lily was just streaming Ocarina. And it so has not, like... It was like, oh wow, Hyrule Field was so cool. It's empty. It's the first empty open world field with nothing in it. Need to get some of the most annoying Anons. I really don't understand why. I guess it's just a property of like, oh, if your follower count is high enough, you're more likely to get annoying people in your inbox, I guess? You'll now receive fiends that eat entitled Anons. Yay! Like, Ocarina and Super Metroid are... I'm trying to think of a good word to use. Like, they're obviously, like, air quotes, important to gaming, end air quotes. But that doesn't mean you have to gloss over the fact that, like replaying them, like, yeah, these are kind of ass. Oh, right, this is this room. Oh, wait, I can do a funny thing here, chat. If I remember how. I'll get a missile tank. That's nice, at least.
Although I was attacked by sneezes.
Oh no. My sneezeful wave. So sorry.
Yeah, once you get past a certain number of followers, you stop being a person and more something that people can project their ideas onto. And when you go past, when you go against those ideas, you are the devil incarnate.
Yeah, either that or people will show up and it's like, oh, I'm just gonna offload my funny post idea, air quotes funny, into your inbox. And most of the time, they're bad. I'm gonna show off my funny trick. I promise.
That's right, Legendary Fiend 20. You're a girl mutual now.
You're entitled to all of the benefits that being a girl mutual confers. Such as... Freya, back me up here. What are the girl mutual benefits? Do we have dental?
We don't have dental, no.
Oh, fuck.
We have oral.
Oh, I fell.
Oh, she didn't like my joke.
Yeah, that was fun. Sorry, my brain immediately was like, platforming. Okay, my ass is not gonna do the mockball trick today, I guess. I'll give this one more attempt. Or I'll fall again. One more attempt where I actually make the jump, at least. Smiles. Amy, hello! No, okay, fuck it. How's stream so far? It's a very normal Super Metroid stream. Sorry, Super MIDtroid stream.
Boodle Roxy. Where'd Samus go?
She's on vacation. You know, she was a little bit tired from Metroid 2.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
How do so many of you have that many points? My attitude in regards to older games is to, like, try to meet it where it's at, I guess. Meet it where it's at, I guess. Keeping in mind its age and such. Had to do that when I was playing the Kingsfield series. I mean, there's that, and then there's bending over backwards to hold older games up on a pedestal.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, like, I understand that, like, you know, okay, Super Metroid is old. It makes sense that it's kind of clunky. Like, relative to the games that came out at the time, sure, Super Metroid was great. Because, like, you know, what was it competing with? Soul Blazer? I guess? Cool Spot? Like, relative to other SNES games, Super Metroid's pretty good. But, like...
Hi, Lilypad Garden.
Lilypad Garden, hello! You know, looking just at Super Metroid, like, by itself, I don't think it's fair to be like, oh, it's the best game ever made. Like, which everybody loves to do. Ah! Hey, get away from me. Ow. idiot got himself stuck in the corner. Like, I do love that, generally speaking, there's nothing preventing you from doing sequence breaks in Super Metroid. Which is something that later games are not necessarily very good about. Like, Fusion has one sequence break. And that's it. Like,
You will play the video game in the prescribed manner or not at all.
yeah, and I should be clear, like...
Infinitely tall barrier around the castle in Wind Waker.
Like, that isn't me saying that Fusion is bad for only having one sequence break, also. But, like, it's definitely an aspect of Metroid games that is just cool, that not a lot of other games don't really have. I think Prime only really has one big one. Unless you're specifically playing, like, the first ever release of Prime, in which case you can get the Plasma Beam, like, really early. But then in, like, every other later revision, they add a power bomb obstacle in front of the door, and also lock it until you've done Phase on Mines. Like, not even like an item lock, it's just like the door is locked, will not open. Yeah, let's score spawn. Ah, oh, jeez. Yep. I kind of miss the era of, like, you know, you could expect games to have internet updates. Because, like, Dread
Make the game work before it ships.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that. And also, like, you know, like, Metroid Dread had some sequence breaks patched out after release. It's like, okay, cool, they also fixed some, like, game-breaking bugs. Like, you could crash in the escape sequence if you put a pin on a certain door. And then fought the last boss. It's like, yeah, that should be fixed.
It's the same kind of just, like, overworking the dough type of edits and patches or stuff that, like, the McClunky edit of A New Hope that's on Disney Plus.
The what?
They just, like, extended the scene where Greedo gets shot so that he says McClunky right as he gets shot, as, like, some sort of, like, swear in a tease.
That's not real.
That is real.
That cannot...
running on Vinny's streams for, like, 3 months.
Wait, no, I remember that bit. I didn't realize that's what that's about. Can you find me a clip of that?
Yeah.
Because that sounds fake, even though I believe you.
But that's, like, the only version of A New Hope that you can watch on Disney Plus now, because they can just change it whenever they want.
McClunky.
McClunky.
Okay. Oh, have you sent me a thing?
Yeah. McClunky Gauss.
I
don't have it with me, tell Java. Even I get bored sometimes. Do you think I had a choice? Over my dead body. Yes, I bet you have.
Completely pointless edit.
Over my dead body. Yes, I bet you have. Yes, I bet you have. I bet you have. Dead body.
It's just like a little, like, half a second of extra.
Yes, I bet you have.
Oh my god. Hey, that's ridiculous.
McClunky.
What possibly could have been the motivation for that? Did George Lucas
rune mine.
show up as like, oh, hey, what if, I feel like the Greedo scene was kind of missing something. What if he said McClunky? I think I really, like, tie the whole thing together.
I guarantee you it was to... Any publicity is good publicity. The, like, Disney Plus version of...
Oh,
A New
yeah,
Hope.
like get people talking about it for any reason.
Right.
God. Chad, I'll be right back.
Hi, chat. Typo! You typoed my name! How dare you!
You're so mean to me.
Sylvester Stallone 3D pointing into the audience from the movie screen. Typo! Rhea is my favorite Star Wars character.
I am back.
What was that one female character that showed up in the comics that she was like Tumblr went crazy over her because she was strong and wearing coveralls tied around her waist.
In
And
Star
then
Wars?
in Star Wars. And she had like a very Star Wars name. And some clown got really upset. It was like, oh, she's such a Mary Sue with such a weird, like, Star Wars-y name, like Han Solo isn't there.
I wish I could tell you. Oh, it's a power-bound door. I don't even need to go up there. Okay.
Like, does anyone besides me remember that post?
I try to not remember Star Wars information. Yeah, I'm in the tube. Also, bundle of verbs, you're correct. Being bitten by the yin is a reward. I'm just now realizing my chat is cutting off in a weird way.
A tube.
That should not be doing that. Hold on. Sorry, I rearranged everything today. just gonna make this like 900 pixels. Oh god, where did chat go? What happened? What happened? Why is there green Teto? I'm not complaining, I'm just curious. Is she your daughter? That's blue Teto. She's there because I wanted something up in the corner. I didn't realize until after, like, oh hey, everything, I have a green thing in every corner.
Alright, I found her.
Oh no.
I'm gonna put it over in stream discussions.
The lesbian glup shido. Thought you had a new friend in third tuber on stream. Yeah, my new friend, Blue Kasane Tedo. We're friends in real life. Also, hi, Cleric.
Hi, Cleric.
Is there a Discord by chance?
There
Yes,
she is in
there
all her glory.
If you look in my stream description feed, there is a link to the Discord. The link should still be good. Alright, I don't think I can actually do this. Yeah, it's gonna reform too quickly. If that's what HRT does for a Jinjo, it needs to be mandated. True. Jinjo 1 year HRT. Oh. Every single time I play any version of Super Metroid, I always get sucked by this thing.
Blushes?
No, it's not even in a fun way. Is this game lesbian, transgender, or Nintendo? It's unfortunately Nintendo.
This game sure is... sure is buggy.
Chat, are Metroid's bugs?
Yes.
Greetings!
I see two no's and absolutely. Metroids are germs, Metroids are squids. Spazer doesn't have carapace? That's true. Well, okay, the Alpha Metroids don't, but the later evolutions have carapaces? Carapae? They have a carapace?
Does a grub have a carapace?
Squid Game! They develop a shell. It's just like the baby Metroids that are squishy.
Yeah, much like most bugs.
Yeah.
I do like that a Toho mod for Super Metroid is indistinguishable from an indie game made by a lesbian or trans woman. What do you mean, or?
Somebody should make a Toho fan game that plays like a 2D Metroid.
We have one that plays like a 2D Castlevania.
Yeah. This is true. But like we need Marissa with beams. Someone should make a Metroid that plays like a Metroid. Yeah, if only they would do that for like a fourth Metroid Prime game, that'd be cool. Oh, I forgot the timing for Wait, can't you just mash it like as fast as possible and it's fine in Super? Nope. Hey, there we go. This doll keeps laying eggs. I mean, all dolls can do that. That's how more dolls happen.
You can do that, Mabel?
My lawyer has advised me not to comment any further on the doll egg situation.
Mabel is always laying eggs. This is true, actually.
This is true. You know, I just thought of something. Did they change the? No. I was really hoping this character mod would have edited this screen as well.
I think that's asking for too much. A silly sprite replacement.
Okay, no, considering how Samus's sprite works in Super Metroid, this is a lot of effort that they went through. Because like Samus doesn't have, you know, a standing sprite, a set of running sprites, a standing and aiming sprite. She's chopped up into a bunch of little bits that are like not stored next to each other in the ROM.
If I chopped you up, shoved you in a meat grinder, and all that came out was your eyeball, you're probably dead.
God. You know, they should make an open world Metroid with a nerdy guy who spouts one-liners. Am I right?
I see it, so I see the
Shoved you in a SNES ROM. Hey Claire, that was funny.
So in front of me, I see it with my dead balls, my son falls so in front of me.
I'm so mad about Prime 4. Oh! That's the harmful room. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, wait, right.
I haven't watched the trailer yet because I'm scared, but from what everybody's saying,
It's so bad.
it's
Like-
so bad. But if they had just done a Halo, where it's, you know, squishy, replaceable Marines following you around for a couple levels, and then, like, you know, you're on your own again, that would have been fine.
Yeah, like, I'm not entirely against the concept of...
But having tutorial Marine,
Yeah, tutorial Marine, and there's also Marines that are, like, doing Metroid mechanics with Samus, which is, like, that's what the items are for. She's never needed help to open a hatch and shoot into it.
is Sakamoto involved with this one again?
I don't know. I like that bug door. That's such a good set piece. Ah! Oh, jeez. Hey,
It's
bugs.
Tanabe.
What other Metroid has he done?
Prime. Prime 2 Echoes. Prime 3 Corruption.
Oh,
Oh wait, he's just producer.
okay. Which could basically means nothing.
Basically means nothing. Though I'm... Who was it that made Retro make the boost ball guardian like that in Prime 2 Echoes?
That was an accident, like, right? Wasn't Boost Guardian like unintentionally difficult, and then they nerfed it in the trilogy release?
No, they were told to make it more difficult.
Oh,
I'm wondering if that was Tanabe. Hold on, we talked about it.
Oh, chat, fun fact. So this thing will shoot beams at you. And the palette that it uses for its beams is actually dependent on the beams that you have equipped. I don't know why, exactly.
Yeah, it was Tanabe. Tanabe told them to make the game harder. Or the Boost Guardian harder, specifically.
That's silly. Yeah, let's miss all my super missiles. I'm so good at games. Awesome. Hey, don't shoot fingernails at me. That's rude. Isaac says hi.
That was fast.
Yep. Super Metroid boss design, baby! Alright, so what is Varia Margatroid? Oh, she's pink!
Use missiles. Use bombs wisely.
Use the boost to get through.
Try a somersault. Do a barrel roll.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
God, the next A Fox in Space needs to come out soon. I need it.
I've infected you.
You really have. It's crazy how quickly I went from like not giving any amount of fuck about Star Fox to like this fan fiction living in my brain. This must be what the average Tumblr user feels like.
Only ever played the 3DS remake of 64. That's fair.
If you can handle a game that like sucks in a charming way, Heather, you should play Star Fox Adventures for the GameCube. It's basically not a Star Fox game.
You should have played Crystal the entire time.
Yeah, there's a mod for that. But like, it's got Crystal, which is the character that made me a furry, and or
Handshake emoji.
also made me potentially realize some gender things. Is there not also an entire game for that, like from before it was Star Fox? Dinosaur
Dinosaur
Planet,
Planet.
you still played as a fox guy for most of the game, but like it still was not. You're correct that it was not originally Star Fox, but like, unfortunately, Dinosaur Planet did not have you as Crystal the whole time, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, and then Shigeru Miyamoto was visiting Rare and saw them were making Dinosaur Planet. It's like, oh, we have a game with a fox guy in it. You should turn this into Star Fox.
And everybody at Rare was like, fuck, okay. Hey, nice bird thing. Thank you for the follow. Now I get to go boil myself. Okay, I need to go up. Right?
Crystal is a cognito hazard that turns you into transgender furry. It's true.
A universal bastiness starter. Is it like a sourdough starter bundle of herbs? You know, Crystal from Star Fox and Sky from Darkened Sky should like do Yuri together because they're both girls that use staves in games that are kind of shit. That like deserve to be in better games. Oh! 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 Oh my god. Let's see how many times I can fall in the lava. Oh my god. Wow. I'll have to lose a whole energy tank to easily avoidable lava. I think I can get up here without anything. Yeah. Yeah, the lava horses are cute. One of the better enemy designs from this game. Ah. Girls love to sequence break. No, save point. Imagine not immediately looking for a Go Protag mod for all old games you try. I wish Steam wasn't such a cesspool. Oh, bye, Heather. Thank you for popping in.
Bye, Heather.
Mabel, question. What draws you to Metroid as a franchise? I really like the aspect of, like, you know, wandering through an area and being like, okay, here's an obstacle that I can't overcome. And, like, mentally making a note of spots like that to come back to later when you get an item that's like, it's like, oh, I have an item that lets me overcome, like, this type of obstacle. That means I can, like, go back here and then make more progress in this direction.
Dark Souls is a Metroidvania.
Alright, so that'll be the end of the stream for today, chat. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. I'm gonna go throw my wife into the ocean.
I mean, I'm fine with that. You're the one with the problem with the ocean.
I'm gonna send you to the
shark.
I'm gonna send you to the moon. Thoughts on Pseudo Regalia? I love Pseudo Regalia. Very, very good Metroidvania. I wish it was longer, or I wish there was another one.
You look at the Pseudo Regalia Nexus, one of the most popular mods there is Mabel's.
Yeah, one of the first mods there is mine. It's literally like the 6th mod ever on the Nexus for Pseudo Regalia. It has a single-digit mod ID. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, also, like, the aesthetic of Metroid is very nice. Like, cool girl in power armor in scary, like, ominous dark environments. The sense
More
of
first-person games need to have the diegetic heads-up display that Metroid Prime and Republic Commando and ODST have.
yeah. And, like, the isolation is also The isolation is also, it's not an essential part. Like, you know, you're not completely alone in Metroid Fusion, and that's fine. I don't need to be here. But the fact that Samus is typically, like, completely by herself, you know, everything she encounters is either, like, a neutral, like, wildlife type of entity, or actively wants to kill her. Oh, right, this fucking door. That's a very big part of it. And yeah, there's the ancient alien stuff as well with the Chozo. Which got a little bit off the rails with Dread. But in general, the Chozo are cool. It's very odd to me that, like, there have been
I don't think Metroid needed a nemesis type enemy, honestly.
Oh, what, as far as the Emmy, you mean?
Yeah.
The Emmy, also I love that artist reverb, you're so fucking correct. The Emmy has the Elden Ring dragon problem, where it becomes less cool because you fight it so often.
Right.
And also the last, like, 2 Emmys are just annoying. Like, oh yeah,
If it was
you made any sound, I'm
one-
gonna hit you with the wave beam from a different room.
if it was one Emmy that just like showed up randomly and you designed the whole game around having them instead of just like, oh, this is the Emmy zone.
Yeah. Also, hi, Moxie.
If you made it like actually a nemesis type enemy instead of just a stage hazard, essentially, that you then like immediately clear pretty much to get through that area.
Yeah, I think having them be a persistent thing, like... I kind of hope if Mercury Steam does wind up doing a Fusion remake, that's what they do with the SAX.
Yeah.
Because that feels like what the SAX
Like-
should have been. Like,
Make there be a continual buildup of tension from running into this thing, and then a payoff from actually like defeating it and like permanently removing it from play.
Yeah. Where the fuck do I have to go now?
Like, I'm not saying that they need to like completely copy the mechanic from Resident Evil 3, but there's a reason that Nemesis type enemy is like the iconic iteration of that type of enemy.
Yeah, it's a good mechanic. Like,
It's a good mechanic. Like, run or invest a lot of your limited resources into temporarily putting it down.
plus, like, Mr. X and Nemesis, like, gave you... Like, they had good drops if you managed to beat them when they showed up, right?
Yeah. Like, the Nemesis gave you the parts of the Magnum when you defeated it in certain places.
Yeah. Like, that could be... Because that's another thing that Metroid games basically stopped having as optional items. Like, you don't need the Spazer or the Wave Beam or the X-Ray Scope or the Spring Ball in Super. You didn't need the Charge Beam in Zero Mission. So, like, you could have cool optional items as a reward for, like, dealing with a persistent enemy like that in a Metroid game. So you can actually make the decision of, like, do I want to run or do I want to try to fight this thing? How the fuck Do I get two?
Oh wait, it wasn't called the Magnum in Resident Evil 3. The Magnum is the revolver in 3, and then the gun that you get from Nemesis is the Eagle.
Oh. I went the wrong way. I just remember what I have to do. So now that I have this beep boob, I can go to, No, I was going the right way, never mind. I remembered.
If I remember right, isn't the Magnum in Resident Evil 4 just the gun from the Terminator? With the big, stupid, really huge laser pointer on top?
Oh my god. One of the Magnums is the Killer 7. Freya probably knows what that is, right?
Yeah. That's the Resident Evil 4 Magnum. Or at least that's what's in my head as, like, the Magnum in Resident Evil 4. Because then there's the 2 revolvers.
Hardly know her.
Even though it is just a 1911 with a laser pointer on top. Let's see. Internet Movie Firearms Database. The Terminator. Yep.
I think this is also like a thing that kind of going back to like why I think Super Metroid is mid. It feels like there's not enough points where, like, okay, I just got the ice beam, right? The only spot so far that I really like needed the ice beam to progress was that red shaft that I fell down on my way to Lower Brinstar. But there's no other like obstacles in Norfair that are like, wouldn't it be cool if you could like freeze these enemies to like get into this area that you can't get into otherwise? It's just like, oh, it'd be nice to freeze them. You know, there were like 2 things to do with the speed booster in there. One of which was just a shortcut. Oh wait, hang on. Is it this room? No, it's the next room. Right? Am I stupid?
No.
And like I get that like they had to give you some kind of like, because you could potentially get into Turian in Metroid 1 without the ice beam, and then you're kind of fucked. So I get that they wanted to have at least one thing that was like, okay, you need this to get out of here, so you can't accidentally skip the ice beam. But like they could have put a little more effort into making it feel like a required item. And even then, like, I don't think you even technically need the ice beam anyways. Like, you technically can do this entire section here without it. It's just annoying. Also, yeah, Lily Pad Garden, it does kind of sound fake. Like, oh, super cool, badass loner woman in power armor who regularly, like, gets into conflict with the government. Is really, really extremely competent at killing aliens.
Sounds like a Mary Sue.
Yeah.
Sexualize her now.
Okay, what is up with Isaac? I'll be right back, chat. Oh god, the chat.
Hello, chat.
The chat in the BRB is fucked. Hold on.
Oh no.
A rune mine.
Okay. Alright, now I'll be right back.
A rune mine. A rune mine.
Any more of those?
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Thank you for that. I hate when people say this, but you really would struggle to make
Rune
Metroid
mine.
today as a mainstream game by a big company. Yeah. She's not a strong female character if it's not like hyper focusing on her gender every time she does something competent.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Like, wow, you did all of this as a woman?
It's my Maple
Whoa,
Stream
girl
impression.
power? Whoa, gaslight girl cape, gatekeep girl boss? The sun falling jammed my brain. Girl cape, yes. I've been told this is what dispatch is about. Gaslighting and girl caping. Wrapped so neatly in my girl cape blanket.
Ah.
Ah,
Ah. Hi, Lexi.
Hi, Lexi.
Hi, Mimic.
Shows up and immediately points out my verbal typo.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, I was talking about how, like, Lilypad was saying that you could make Metroid today as a mainstream, like, big company without, like, you know, hyper focusing on Samus's gender every time she does something competent.
Oh,
and like
yeah.
being girl power, and then I tried to say gaslight gatekeep girl boss, but I said girl cape because everybody was spamming sound alerts and Dasan falling like jammed my brain.
Oh. Maybell syrup, that's me.
That's you.
Because I'm sticky. Yeah, and like they would constantly focus on like Samus being like a girl boss, and also like inevitably they would wind up like they would love the Zero Suit section from Zero Mission. That would happen in like every game. Where like Samus gets depowered and is like, oh no, I'm in my sexy bodysuit now. I have to slink through the vents and do like Tomb Raider camera stuff. You know, so my ass can be in the camera. I don't like these things. Get away from me.
Why did Crystal Dynamics make the Tomb Raider game like that? With every single one of those hyper detailed death animations.
I wish I knew. You could probably like draw a point from, you know, whatever motivated them to do that to, you know, misogyny as a concept. I'm sure. But like it's just it was a weird decision. On that Miyazaki shit. I don't know if that's a good comparison, because like Miyazaki specifically, like I want these things to happen to me.
Which Miyazaki are we talking about?
Hidetaka Miyazaki, Dark Souls guy.
Okay.
Whereas like I don't think the people that made Tomb Raider, the newer Tomb Raider games anyways, necessarily want to be Lara Croft and having all those things happen to them. It doesn't come off that way, you know? Right, I think I can potentially, like, I have the speed booster now. I think it's possible to get into the wreck ship without the grapple beam. But that requires some space, some speed booster stuff that, like, I don't think I'm competent enough at to do. I'll give it a shot, though. As compensation for fucking up my cool trick earlier. Let me save here first. I mean, to be fair, getting punched by a mushroom doesn't come off that way at first either. True. I guess it feels different because Lara Croft is like a character. The Lara Croft death scenes feel similar, not quite the same, but closest to the RE3 remake bug choking stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad I think I'm glad I don't know what you're talking about. Oops. Okay.
I forget, in the Tomb Raider reboot trilogy, did they ever like explicitly refer to a relationship between Sam and Laura, or
I don't think so. Wow, I cannot get the timing for this.
did they just accidentally write them as like two people that used to be a thing but still work together?
I've only ever played like a little bit of the first Tomb Raider remake, so like I couldn't tell you. Right, so now I'm over here. I think I can just do the same thing again to get past this grapple section. Oh yeah, they put eggs in your face, and then you gotta take Plan B or you die. Oh my god.
Well, this is the end, Risky Boots.
How does everybody have so many fucking lemons?
Elite Artemis.
No! I fucked it up. I fucked up my cool trick, Leslie.
Mabel, it's Riku. They put bugs in him.
36,000 lemons?
How do you have so many lemons?
That's so many lemons. What the fuck? Stream watcher of all time. God damn. Got 36,000 lemons in my lemon account up here in the Hollywood Hills. Okay, so I have to start in here and then very carefully. I will do the funny, I promise. I promise.
This is
I
the
guess
end,
not.
Risky Boots. Who?
And that might just actually not be enough room.
It's my Mabel stream impression.
I forget, does bomb jumping underwater work? No. I know there's a way you can like break into the wrecked ship without the grapple beam. Maybe it needs one of these, actually, because I can freeze these. Hey, buddy. You can't really single wall jump underwater. So that's not gonna help me. Let me out. Hey, you. Are you gonna... No, okay. Oh, Mabel, will you be
I
streaming?
ever tell y'all about the time I made my grandma lemonade when I was a kid? Just squeeze lemon straight into a glass. She did not care for it much.
Reverb, I don't I would like to stream Renegades when it launches. If I can, like, afford to do that. It's what, December 12th, right? When it comes out? Woo! That was way too fucking fast.
Related to my earlier comment about Metroid, I think there should be games where a girl in power armor shoots things.
This is true.
Master Chief dies badly in the next Halo game, and instead we're following Kelly.
Please. Oh, 14th is the dungeon. Okay.
You know what the dumbest fun fact about Halo Combat Evolved is?
That Master Chief can die broccoli style in the beginning, and then everybody on Earth is fucked.
There are 2 Spartans that were assigned to the Autumn. Master Chief and Kelly. Kelly is just in the refrigerator for the entirety of the events of the game.
So what happens when the Autumn blows up?
It is just said that somewhere in the background that her cryopod was ejected onto Halo and then was recovered by a team of Marines and then was magically one of the survivors, like how Johnson got off the Halo before it exploded. You know,
So
alongside Dustin Echoes.
How did I get this jump the first time perfectly? Fuck it, I'm just gonna go get the grapple beam, I think. Like, I don't think this funny skip is happening. Nope, nope, nope. But yeah, we need more games with women in power armor shooting things. One of these days I will finish the one that I'm making. I have to be stronger than the unmedicated ADHD. Should freeze Master Chief for a game to make it fair. They should do to Master Chief what they did to Cortana in between Halo 5 and Infinite, where it's like, oh yeah, it's Halo 6 now. Master Chief died off screen by stepping on a landmine. You're Linda now. Don't worry about it. Okay, so now... This is the part that always scrambles me a little bit. They did Cortana like that? Oh yeah, Reverb. So... Cortana starts to, like, lose her shit in Halo 4. And then in Halo 5, she's straight up like, yeah, I'm gonna enslave all sentient organic life with AI. Hi, Lily. And then in between Halo 5 and Halo Infinite, like, we find out in flashbacks in Infinite that this happened during the time skip between the two games. That Cortana basically kills herself to blow up part of a Halo off screen. Because, like, she realizes, like, oh wait, this leader of the brutes is actually evil. Oh fuck, I've made a mistake. Better kill myself in an explosion. And it's the dumbest shit. It's unbelievably lame. Why did they do that? Because 343 Studios is a bunch of hacks. And also, Halo Infinite had a famously troubled development. Partly because of Microsoft's cool practice of, hey, we're only going to use contract workers that only get, like, 10-month contracts, I think it was. So, across the, 8 years that it took to make the game, basically the entirety of everybody that was working on it got, cycled out. Excuse me.
So none of the tools for actually developing the game were done by the time that it launched. Which is why it took so long for, Forge to be a thing, for,
the multiplayer UI was so bare bones for, the matchmaking stuff for such a long time.
all the customization being the way that it was. Which was also partly just, corporate meddling. We need a certain amount of, microtransactions in this game that you're paying $70 for.
I'm able to do something in Destiny named any special weapon. I can't remember the name, Emmy, but you know that one rapid-fire stasis sniper? It's part of the Season of the Witch weapons, I think. That one. I wish I could remember the name. Oh, it's these cunts. Oh. Mean to me. Look here. Yeah, that one. That's one of the few snipers that I like to use. Other than the Last Wish one. It's a fucking sniper that's got Serpent in the name and reloads 1 round on crit. Whisper of the Worm. You get 3 crits and then it loads 3 ammo. So if you hit all of your crits consistently, you can just shoot forever. Am I stupid?
Yeah, I do have some commentary on the whole Cortana rampancy thing. Rampancy in AI is a thing that they just brought over from Marathon.
Oh yeah.
And Durandal, pretty prominently went rampant and then suddenly got past the craziness and attained hyper awareness, became a super intelligence. He got better.
Yeah. But did he blow himself up on a landmine?
No.
Clearly Marathon is a better game.
But Cortana is not allowed that same, growth as a character, other than, oh, I made a mistake, time to kill myself.
To be fair, she killed herself to also blow up the guy that was in charge of the Banished, but yeah.
Corporatization of video games bad. Except for Bungie, who I love uncritically. You should be critical about Bungie. Especially early Bungie.
Yeah, there's that article about the development of Halo, and it was just a terrible, noxious, boys club atmosphere for Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo ODST, Halo Reach. Smiles. I'm willing to give current, right now with this very moment, Bungie some slack, because, the people actually working on the games, I mean, because their management is fucking stupid. Oh, right, I have to go up. I have to gut. They're going me up.
Yep.
Nope, they're going me up. Chat, what are these things called? What are these green things called? Name a special exotic weapon specifically? quick detour to look at Firefox real quick? Because I would like to give Emmy a proper answer. Okay, exotic. Can I really not filter by special ammo? Okay, Emmy, Merciless. Merciless, my good friend Merciless. Fuck yes, yay! God, it turns out infinite power grind was not what people wanted, or tier 1 and 2 weapons. I think... Reverb, you're not familiar with Halo Infinite, right? Like, at all? Okay, so something that Freya briefly brought up that happened with Infinite, when the game launched, there's like, okay, cool, you can customize your Spartan, and then they released the first, like, season pass or whatever that featured the armor from Halo Reach, but it was like an entirely separate, bespoke, they're called armor cores, so like you can only put Halo Reach armor on the Halo Reach armor core, and all the base game stuff was locked to the Mark 7 armor core. And everybody hated that. And they eventually loosened it up so you can put like shoulders and helmets and like armor coatings, which are like Destiny shaders basically, on whatever core.
It was initially only helmets.
Yeah. And like none of the devs wanted to do that in the first place. It was a you know, a decree from management basically that it had to be like that for microtransaction purposes. So I think maybe the power grind and tiered weapon stuff is a similar case with Destiny, where like none of the devs wanted that either. But because it was like, you know, in theory, like, oh, this would be good for player engagement, that they had to do it, type of thing. And now that there's like sufficient data that like, hey, everybody kind of hates this current system, they're like allowed to walk it back. Especially with the way that Bungie or Destiny player accounts have sort of dramatically dropped. Oh, I fucked it up. Leslie, I fucked up my cool trick.
Who's this Leslie you keep referring to?
I forget the name of it's that Tumblr comic about the two girls that are like Beavis and Butthead but lesbians.
Okay.
Leslie and Brienne.
Okay.
And there's a comic where she's like, oh, Leslie, check it out. I got this cool trick to put an entire 12-pack in the fridge at once. So you open up both the flaps, and then as she's doing that, all of the cans fall out of the front flap and onto the floor, and she's like, oh, Leslie, I fucked it up. I fucked up my cool trick, Leslie.
I see.
And it's just, it's a brainworm of mine.
Hello, Susie Benoit.
Susie Benoit, hi. Yeah, I kind of hope that, like, with the next Destiny expansion that they're like hopefully going to be walking back the grindiness. You know, making tiered loot actually tied to like the difficulty of the thing that you're doing instead of like, oh, you hit an arbitrary number, here you go.
Mandatory grind for the Stars War stuff with the premium currency grind skip.
God. I think it's kind of funny that it took them, you know, until the Star Wars crossover to finally be like, okay, we're gonna experiment more with weapon frames.
Samus looking a lot like Alice from hit game Toho 7 Perfect Cherry Blossom nowadays.
Yeah, you know,
Samus is on vacation.
Yeah, she's literally on vacation. Alice is stepping in.
Didn't Bungie just now settle one of their lawsuits out of court and immediately have one of the devs for Marathon be very sus on Twitter? I haven't been paying attention to Marathon.
Yeah, because who gives a shit about Marathon? The new Marathon, specifically? Please don't blow me up for you. Okay, actually, real quick, I want to complain about a Metroid thing, because that's the game that I'm playing, so I should probably talk about it. I hate powerbomb doors. So much. I hate the colored doors in general. I wish that, like, that had never become a thing, because then it just became, like, super fucking bad in Prime 1. And then never stopped. It's like, oh, you got an item. Time to look for all the color-coded things you can shoot with it, like Ice Beam and Wave Beam having actual, like, you know, like I just utilized right now, you can shoot through walls and hit things. That's like an actual mechanical thing. It's not just like, oh, this door is like, okay, I guess this is pretty much the same thing as a powerbomb door. Like, for the wave beam. But, like, the ice beam letting you make platforms out of enemies is so much better than, like, oh, this door is green. I kind of get... Like, there's already a powerbomb obstacle, too. Like... I don't know, it feels lazy. But I also understand that, like, there's only so much you can do with the powerbomb for obstacles. But then you get to, like, Metroid Dread after however many games of color door bullshit, and it's like, the fucking charge beam and the spacer beam have door locks, and it's like, what are we doing? Those purely exist to, like, inconvenience you a little bit in the early game, and they basically never show up again. There's no other charge/light beam obstacles in Dread. It's the most unnecessary progression lock that has ever been in a Metroid game, I think. Wait, can I even get up this way? Yeah. And I don't think I can do fucking anything here. Oh wait, I can't. Oh right, there's an invisible floor. Never mind. Right? Yeah. Played Metroid Dread twice, and I can only remember one in the entire game. Yeah, like, it was such a, like, completely pointless... They could have just let you explore a little bit more, and, like, get lost a little bit and find the way forward, instead of, like, oh, nope, you just gotta find the charge beam. Like, Dread has a lot of issues with, how railroady it can get. Where the fuck am I going? What am I doing? Right, I need the grapple beam. Shooting Metroid color doors are somewhat better than Prime Beam doors because... Yeah, they do stay open, that's true. And it's also not like a thing that you can just look for on the map, in Super at least. Zero Mission and Dread do mark them. Along with a bunch of other shit gets marked. A lot of other obstacles get map markers in Dread as well. Which I think was just a bad decision. Because it gives you more of an excuse to not really think about the map layout. For, you know, backtracking and stuff. Also, Reaver, the story of Metroid, as a whole, boils down to, like, the Chozo were on a planet called SR388, and there was a parasite called the X that were, like, the most invasive of invasive species, like, would literally destroy all life on the planet if they weren't dealt with. So the Chozo invented the Metroids, like, engineered them to deal with them. And the space pirates are like, hey, we figured out that you can use radiation to, like, clone Metroids. We could use them as bioweapons, because they will just literally eat whatever's in front of them. And the Galactic Federation was like, oh, fuck, we can't have that. Samus, hey, go kill these clowns. Like, go eradicate the Metroids on SR388. Well, okay, hold on. No, I'm getting my order of events mixed up. First, they send Samus to, like, deal with Mother Brain, the leader of the Space Pirates, and then they send her to, like... I just fucked myself. Oh god. Then they send her to deal with Metroids, and then Super Metroid happens. Because Samus kept a single baby Metroid with her after the events of Metroid 2. It's like, oh no, the Space Pirates have the last Metroid. You gotta stop them. You gotta get SpongeBob back. And then Metroid Fusion happens, and it's like, oh, hey, Samus, it turns out, you killing all the Metroids, has allowed the X parasites to come back. And they, like, infect Samus and clone her, and it's a whole situation. The whole space station gets infected with them. Yes, the Federation was also cloning Metroids in secret. Because the Federation loves to be hypocrites. Hey, this may have been a bad idea. I'm gonna fucking die in here. Oh god. Leslie, I fucked up my cool trick. Yeah, my ass is dead. Well. I forgot how spikeful that room was. That's my bad. Oh no, wait, where... Okay, still have power bombs, okay.
Isn't every time that the Federation is like cloning Metroids, it's because they decided to listen to the war crime supercomputer again? That they keep also remaking?
Are you talking about the Aurora unit?
Mother Brain.
That only is relevant for... Well, actually, hold on. Because Prime 3 happens between Metroids 1 and 2. Like, that's where the Prime games happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think the Aurora unit gets, like, destroyed in Prime 3. So it would be reasonable to assume that they still have it as of Prime 2 and Super and Fusion. But it never comes up. Like, they're cloning Metroids in Fusion ostensibly for, like, energy production reasons, I'm pretty sure. Like, you know, what they were talking about in the intro of Super. Oh, I gotta, okay. Oh yeah, I trailed off Reverb, sorry. Metroid Fusion happens, Samus gets infected by the X, and then a whole space station gets infected by them. Because, you know, they bred out of control on SR388 because there was no Metroids. And then Samus has to deal with the ones on the station, including the one that is, like, mimicking her at full power. And she winds up blowing up SR388 to deal with them. And also the Federation tries to capture her and her SAX clones, because they think that they could be viable bioweapons.
The same thing that the Space Pirates were doing.
Smiles.
Miles.
Oh, that's different, because the Federation is the good guys. Except for all those times that they were the bad guys. And then Dread is basically the same sort of situation, right? Where, like, there was a planet that the Chozo were inhabiting where there was a plan to capture some of the Metroids off of SR388 and weaponize them. And that plan wound up bringing X-Parasites back with the Metroid capture team, which almost caused an outbreak on the planet, on ZDR, but they got quarantined. And one of the two remaining Chozo alive used footage of the X-Parasites to bait the Federation into sending Samus, effectively. And the implication seems to be that the Federation wanted to, like, capture an X specimen, presumably to continue doing what they were doing in Fusion, right? Making bioweapons. Which winds up getting everybody in trouble, because then they're like, oh fuck, our robots died. Our X-Parasite capture robots died, we have to send Samus to clean up. And it's just, it's a whole mess. And Samus blows up that planet too, because she accidentally lets out all of the X-Parasites from their quarantine.
Say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Oh, whoops, I need to go in here again. Oh wait, no, this is the room that I just died in. I'm not going in there again. Because I'm smart. There's also the Prime games that take place in between Metroid 1 and 2, which are primarily about a radioactive substance called phazon that the space pirates are trying to weaponize. Like, it's not initially a space pirate thing, right? They're also, like, caught off guard by it. They find it on a planet called Talon 4, which is in the same solar system that Zebes is in. And they're like, whoa, we could basically use this as, like, radioactive steroids for our soldiers, and we could empower the Metroids with them. Wow. And it turns out phazon is, like, part of a planetary hive mind sort of thing. And also Samus gets cloned during that trilogy as well. Because, like, a phazon-imbued Metroid steals one of her suits, which still has her DNA in it, like a used condom. And realizing I never found I don't think I found the map for Norfair. I don't even remember where that is. That's how our evil situationship happens? Correct. Hey, there's the map. Yeah, Dark Samus was such a good antagonist in Prime 2. And they fucked it all up in Prime 3. Where, you know, Dark Samus is basically absent for the whole game. It's like, I infected your friends that we haven't given you a reason to care about. Oh, right, I have to speed boost through. Maybe she'll show back up in 4 to kill that annoying Fed Force Wojak. Unfortunately, unless they do a really massive retcon, all phazon is gone from the galaxy, and Dark Samus was like a phazon-based entity. So it's very unlikely that she'll show up again. I guess it's, like, theoretically possible, right? Because, like Dark Samus was a Metroid. Which is, like part Metroid, part Samus DNA, part phazon. Oh, I fucked it up again. I guess it's possible that, like, a phazon-less Dark Samus could exist? I only played Prime 3 once 3 years ago. I forgot what all happens in that one. Oh boy. Okay, so... the gist of it is that the same type of, like, phazon meteor that hit Talon 4 and Aether, more of those are showing up elsewhere in the galaxy. And they're being directed at, like, key populated planets by Dark Samus. Whereas before they were just kind of, like, shot out into the galaxy at random from a planet called Phase. But now it's like a targeted thing. And Sam shows up to stop one of them, and she's like, "Wow, I gotta save this populated planet." And you do that. You stop the meteor from impacting. With the help of some other bounty hunters. And then Dark Samus like ambushes all of them, including Samus, and like infects them with Phazon. And in the traditional Galactic Federation fashion, they're like, "Oh, we could weaponize this." So they implant Phazon enhancement devices into the hunters, which allows them to use the Phazon that their body is generating as like a weapon power source. And they also put this technology in the Marines, like in the Federation Marines, which we see after the opening act of the game is like causing problems for them, like they're getting sick from Phazon exposure. And then it turns out that like the other hunters are being puppeted by Dark Samus because of the Phazon in their body. Like, Samus winds up having to kill all of them. Also, this whole time, the Federation has essentially another mother brain. Like, the same kind of organic supercomputer, which is technically, like, Chozo technology. And one of those gets stolen by Dark Samus, which is how she's directing the Phazon meteors.
The Federation has never seen a bad situation that they couldn't make worse.
Literally. It's crazy to me that Samus keeps working with them. Or they keep writing her to work with them, like, it doesn't make any fucking sense for her to cooperate with them. Hey, there's my dog. Oh, what? Get out of here. I have to turn this dog into mustard gravy immediately.
Isn't this the icon for our group chat with Gemma?
Specifically, the unused Metroid Zero Mission version of Crocomire. You are correct, Susie Benoit. The GFS Valhalla is a Federation frigate that got, like, taken out by the space pirates and is basically a ghost ship. And you collect power cells to turn on parts of the ship to get through to find the coordinates to Phase A. Yeah. No, wait, I think I forget what the fuck you get there. I think it's the coordinates to Phase A, it might be the coordinates to the pirate homeworld. It's some kind of, like, navigation data. It's the Blue Bounty Hunter? Oh, right, Prime Hunters happens. Right. Bundle of Herbs, that character was Sylux from Metroid Prime Hunters. Sylux is not Phazon gooped up. He's just blue because he has, like, a stolen Galactic Federation power suit. We don't know what his deal is. Because, like, we don't really get any character information about the other hunters in Prime Hunters. Other than they're all, like, essentially outlaws. No! Hi, Lily. Super Metroid is going okay.
Hi, Lily.
Sorry, Super Margatroid. Mabelberry, whoa. Swallows it perfectly. Greedily slonking down the Mabelberry.
My goodness.
Where the fuck is the grapple beam? It's down here. I think it's down here.
A Mabelberry.
A rune mine! Wow, a goon mine. I shouldn't have said that.
I didn't like that.
Oh.
A rune mine.
All things considered, I'm doing quite well for a living corpse.
Handshake emoji. Grapple beam! My grapple doll. My doll emits her electrical tendril. What the hell is that, Lily? What the hell is that? Hey, what is that? Hey, hey, why did you make that an emote? Hey, Kaz sent me that? Oh, don't pin him. Oh, God. Get this ghoul out of my sight. My psionic warriors, seal this boo-boo bear within the earth, please. No! Oh god, the eel pit. The slug pit. I just got juked by that slug like 3 times. Oh god. Jesus Christ, it's Lyman Clutch from Adventure Time? Oh, like lemon grab? Is there a lime lemon grab? Oh, what was down here? God, I really don't want to look at that thing.
There's not a lime lemon grab, but there should have been.
There should be one for all the citruses. No, I'm just waiting. Oh, okay. Then they could do like a Steven Universe fusion and become 7-Up.
Citron Grisp.
But specifically the 7-Up that had lithium in it.
The 7-Up that made you normal.
I think Lemon Grab could use that. Where? 7-Up had what in it? Yeah, Coca-Cola used to have cocaine in it, and 7-Up used to have lithium in it. As like a mood stabilizer. Because you could kind of just do whatever the fuck for a while. Like...
They should have just burned Lemon Grab to death after Justin Roiland died badly in real life. And then replaced him with Lime Clutch, was it? The Duchess of Lime Clutch.
She's clutching her limes, eerily. I'd clutch her limes if you know what I mean. Sorry.
Alright, so that's the end of the stream. I gotta go to work soon anyway.
Oh.
Mabel, turn the stream off right now. You're done.
Oh, okay. Sad Ant Bindle. No, I don't get it. Can you explain it?
No, I don't get it. Can you explain it?
So I'm implying that Lemon Clutch is a woman whose testicles I want to grab. for sexual gratification. Wow, I'm really bad at grappling. Leslie, I fucked up my cool grapple.
You're really bad at grappling. Accidentally gave Lime Clutch orchiectomy.
No! Unless she wants it, in which case, yay!
You were giving a demonstration, said, "Oh fuck, I'm really bad at grappling."
Okay, so this is another thing that I don't like about Super Metroid, right? I was in this room earlier, and I saw this door. I was like, oh hey, look. You might think, hey, I should come back here with the power bomb. So you power bomb the door open. It's like, wow, I'm making progress. Just kidding. It's a lava pit. You can't do anything up here. It's just like, oh, yep. Here's a Ridley head, like the Kraid head we saw earlier. But like, you can't do anything here until you get the gravity suit. And if you get the gravity suit, and then think, oh hey, this lets me exist in lava now, I should come back here. You still can't get through this room because you also need the space jump. There's three locks here for no reason. Genuinely surprised that I never made a cool galactic bounty hunter girl, especially since I thought Boba Fett was cool as hell as a kid. God, Boba Fett as a girl would be so cool. Some play Ridley as like some ancient Nepo pirate. That's a good question, actually. I think the implication, because like Metroid 1 happens on this planet. So I think the implication is that that's what became of like Ridley's lair from Metroid 1. Since, you know, some time has passed. Lily, is that a real progression of gender bends? Like, you're not doing a bit, you're not fucking with me? Is there in fact canon? What the fuck? They should have made Fiona trans femme. Like, you know, if what's-his-fuck gets to be, like, canonically, like, he's got top surgery scars, like, put a trans femme in your show. It's literally not difficult. It's literally not difficult. I hate when writers are like, oh, you know, we have like one non-binary character, that means we have trans rep. Ah, she has become stuck. She can wiggle in the crevice with her doll. Also, Lily, you weren't here when I got it, but when I picked up the morph ball at the beginning, this mod renames it to Morphing Doll, which I feel like is a pun that you would appreciate. The one thing that could redeem Metroid Other M would be to make Samus canonically trans femme. Because then suddenly, the weird fixation that game has on like mother theming. Suddenly it's like, oh hey, okay, it kind of actually makes sense for Samus herself to maybe like have complicated feelings about that if she's trans femme. But Nintendo fucking sucks, so that's never gonna happen. You know, as evidenced by everything in Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, the Gerudo nonsense. That's just that they don't give a shit about trans femmes. Okay, now I can get into this spike fuck hell room. You're sending me a really important Smemo? Oh fuck. Oh yum, a little bowl of Smeems for me. Never got to the Gerudo quest, but I hear it's really bad. It's bad. Yeah.
I don't get a Smemo image. Sobs, cries, throws up.
Hold on, I will show chat the Smeme in just a sec. Yoink. 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 Oh. No! 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 The waver's gonna get me! Ah! It's gonna get me! Oh my god. Yeah, not only is the whole like, oh, like Link, wow, Link is a guy dressed like a lady, isn't that funny? But also the NPC that you get the outfit from. It's just everything about that whole section is bad. Let me out, let me out. Like, yeah, if Nintendo was interested in saying anything about gender, that section could have been interesting. But the fact that they're like, oh no, the wind lifted up this NPC's mask, and you can see that, oh, it's actually a man dressed like a female Gerudo, and look, you can see his beard. Wow, it's like fuck off entirely. Like.
Have Link be really visibly shocked by this as well.
Anyway, look at Smemo. You're not missing much, Susie. Like, look, they're literally laundry.
They are laundry.
Breath of the Wild was not. Hello? Did you just explode?
Yeah.
Oh, are you okay?
No.
Oh.
My allergies have been bothering me a lot today. I don't know why. This is gonna be fun to go to work with.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm hesitant to even...
Smemo palette cleanser.
Yeah. Smemo is like a panacea from Final Fantasy. Full heal, full MP, status cleanse. I'm done with Panacea, I want Panacea.
Says the name of Greek goddess from Final Fantasy.
I mean, the specific, like... Is Panacea having healing properties like a Greek thing as well?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. I didn't know that. I've only heard Panacea in the context of, like, JRPGs. Also, yeah, Reaver,
Goddess of universal remedies.
we should abolish the Federation. You're correct. Save here.
Okay, in Cubicle. Thank you for big Metroid explanation. We should abolish the Federation.
Why did you read a message like that?
Oh, because I can't read names, I saw pink all in a row.
Oh, because Lily said Yoda? Okay, okay.
Yes.
But yeah, Breath of the Wild probably would not have been revolutionary.
Listen, I
even-
just said my allergies have been bothering me. I cannot see very well right now.
I'm sorry.
Sniffle hurt.
But even if Breath of the Wild had come out before a billion other, like, open world slop games, it still wouldn't have been
God, hold on.
anything special. And it still would have been a bad Zelda game. Like, that's the thing, right? It's not a good Zelda game, and it's also not really a particularly good open world game. Oh, fuck, I fucked up my cool trick. Hi, Heather. We are, like, halfway through the game.
In the void reverb universe reverb.
We're about to go fight my least favorite boss. Fucking Fantoon. In his goon cave.
Don't say that.
In his phantom goon cave. I'm sucking this poor creature. Sorry, my doll is sucking this poor creature. Fun fact, chat, this wrecked ship. This is a Chozo vessel. This is actually where the space pirates found Mother Brain. Because, like, Mother Brain is a Chozo supercomputer. She was on this ship. I think the only time that's ever, like, mentioned is in the Super Metroid, like... It's either the manual or, like, the official game guide. And it basically doesn't come up anywhere else, ever.
Chat, I'm dying.
Oh. Oh yeah, okay, so here's one of these things. It has blue now. But then if I turn off my ice beam... she has purple.
It should be against the law for Freya to be sick. It's true.
I'm going to make a save state here.
Should be against the law for mosquitoes to continually bite my knuckles.
Yeah, nothing bad should be allowed to happen to my life. This boss just sucks ass, and I don't want to have to run all the way back here. Because I die to its stupidness.
Let's use the same boss theme for every encounter in the game.
Wait, wrong side. Nope, you just actually can't avoid getting hit by those unless you, like, thread the needle. I don't think you can shoot those. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. You show up so I can shoot you, please. Like, it's literally just like an HP check with this fight. I'm genuinely not sure of a way that you can avoid getting hit during that section other than just getting the really specific, like, morphball spacing.
Alright, I should go get ready for work.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you. Hope we're not understaffed again. In the week leading up to Thanksgiving. Smiles with killing intent.
Oh.
Goodbye, chat. Send me your chi like Goku, the Spirit Bomb. Bye-bye, my wife. I love you.
Bye, I love you so much. I hope you have a not suckful day at work. I hope every customer blows up. No! Fucking... Agony, agony. I hate this thing. Yeah. Wait, can I powerbomb the... I wonder if I can powerbomb the weird, like, curve of them, fire particles. Hang on, I just realized I'm still in the Discord call by myself. Okay. This is the run, chat. Nope, okay, that doesn't work. Like, being able to just, like, completely delete all of the flame particles when they spawn feels like an unintended behavior. It's like, what else are you supposed to do to, like, live? It really seems like that super missile should have been a hit. God. Please let me kill you. Oh shit. Ah. Broadcast, hello, thank you for the raid, hi. Wow, that's a lot of people actually, holy shit. Ah! Oh, I missed my super missile. Leslie, I fucked up my cool trick. Well, hey, Vixie Bombay, thank you for the follow. Hi, hello, welcome in, everybody. Let me give you the shout out. Thank you so much for the
This
raid.
is the
How was your
end,
stream?
Risky Boots.
Oh god, Risky Boots. Thank you for that transient melody. Scaring the raiders. Yeah, hi, thank you so much. For anybody that is not a Mabel regular, hi, I'm Mabel. I'm a weird transgender shark, and I just kind of stream whatever, because I'm bad at being consistent. Games, and sometimes game dev, too. You're just doing the Water Temple and Ocarina of Time? Oh, joy! It's my favorite. Also, yeah, that was not the follow sound, Bad Luck B, that was a sound alert redeem. That I swear I did not realize sounded like that when I made it. Also, it's not so much a scary dungeon, it's just tedious. Unless you're playing the, you know, a ROM hack that lets you put the boots on the D-pad, or the 3DS version. Tilt Control, hello! Still waiting patient style for you and Lily's Game Jam stream? Tomorrow. Tomorrow will be hog stuff. Hog game stuff, not like penis. I have been meaning to like stream more of the jam process, but like my sleep schedule has been so fucked. I've been waking up at like anywhere from 2 to 5 p.m. because I've been in the Torment Nexus. But I woke up at a normal hour today. Lily is DMing me? It's scared. Oh, okay. So jam stream not tomorrow. Jam stream Sunday? Hey, it's these freaks. Chat, has anybody made their first Sona out of, like, one of these things? Like, for the species? I jammed my penis in the game door. You jammed your penis in the game door. Yeah, Lily has a collab going tomorrow, so tomorrow will not be the two of us doing game jam stuff. This room. I love having electricity dripped on me. Alright, this isn't Super Metroid. These things show up in Zero Mission, I mean. And if you blast them with missiles, they scoot backwards faster, so they're less annoying. Yeah, these do kind of look like Zebatites, Heather. You're very right. I don't think I've ever actually noticed that. But that would make sense considering Chozo technology. Yeah, Metroid has like garbage can shaped gonk droids with beams. Literally a top tier enemy design. air quotes enemy. They're more like a hazard, I guess. Alright, now we get to leave the ship. Top tier friend design. More like bozo technology. Oh, got him. Barakas, are you being a pervert? Is that what you're implying? Invincible platform glorp? Woody? Glorp? Hello? No, I just think it's an honest living. Okay. Forgot what the fuck I'm doing here. Oh, right, okay, this is it. Your feelings on this game changed at all? I still think it's a janky game with some questionable design decisions made with regards to, like, you know, like, the Metroidvania parts of it. Grabbing the doll. Like, oh, hey, Zero LX, thank you for the follow. You know, like, there's the nonsense with the entrance to Ridley, where it's like, oh, you need the power bomb to get in, but then you also need the gravity suit, then you also need the space jump. So if you don't already know that you need all of those, you could potentially waste a lot of time going back there after you get the power bomb and then the gravity suit. Which, like, normally I don't have a problem with, like, potentially letting the player get lost and confused, but the fact that it's such a long trip down to that part of Ridley, or that part of Norfair, and there's nothing else to do. Like, if that one powerbomb door was slightly further up in Norfair, right? And it wasn't just, it leads you into the room with the lava pit. Hey, Chinchilla Team, thank you for the follow. I apparently have 500 followers now. According to OBS, anyways. Wow! That's so many people that want to watch me be bad at video games online. Yay! But yeah, if each of those individual, like, item locks gated off a more substantial chunk of Norfair, I would not have an issue with it. But the fact that it's 3 locks for 1 door is ridiculous. On top of a couple other things, like, you know, you only really need the ice beam once. And it's not even, like, a hard lock, necessarily. Well, these things, what do you think they do? I don't know, actually. I can't really think of anything they'd be good at. Other than just, like, maybe they're just, like, primitive security robots? The gonk, yeah. They go, wow, 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 wow. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I failed. I have to put on the maid outfit now. Mobile vending machines? You know what? Yeah, I'm adopting that as canon, actually. Is there like anything else to do here? No. I'm also not a fan of how Super Metroid really started the whole colored door locks for items. Because, like, it was just missile doors in Metroid 1, which I would say gets a pass, considering it was the first, like, the first attempt at this. Are there things you enjoy about this game? Yeah, I like the atmosphere. Like, I should be clear, I don't hate Super Metroid, right? The main reason that the stream title is what it is right now is just in reference to the conversation I was having on Tumblr about, like, this, you know, Super Metroid has a reputation as like, oh, it's the best game of all time. Or, you know, whatever. In the same way that people are about Ocarina of Time. But if you ever point out, like, hey, Super Metroid is actually kind of clunky and bad in a couple areas, they're like, oh, so you hate fun? Like, you must... It's either like, you're bad at the game, is the generic response to that kind of criticism of, like, lovable games. Or it's like, oh, it's just not for you, and it's like, no, this type of game is for me, I just think that it has problems. And I think that we should be allowed to talk about them. Cranking it in her cube to refuel? Good lord. Okay, where the hell am I going now? Right, I need to go back down into Brintstar over there. And, like, if this wasn't a Nintendo game, right? Like, if this game came out, and it was released by the fucking people that made, you know, Creation of Heaven and Earth and Soul Blazer, and then they never did anything with this game again, nobody would give a shit. But because it's a Nintendo game, it's like, oh, you cannot possibly have any issues with this. You must like Nintendo game. Nintendo can do no wrong. Nintendo games are the best, etc. I love critiquing things. I love critiquing the things I love. Exactly. Like, I wouldn't be critiquing Super Metroid if I didn't like it a little bit. The only things that I put the effort into, like, criticizing are things that I care about. Also, yeah, Lily, I was in your stream for a little bit when you were talking about Ocarina and playing Ocarina and having a bad time with Hoglins. Nintendo games are always held to a high regard, and really most of them are like a 6. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone knows that the best game ever is the Nintendo game that you played when you were 7. And I want to be clear, I'm not trying to claim that I'm like a beacon of objective game opinions or whatever. Like, Oh, excuse me. I do think that just based on the way that people talk about Nintendo games, I do think I do a better job of accounting for nostalgia. Because, like, I played Metroid Prime when it was basically new. And I can recognize, like, I played Super Metroid when I was a kid. And I can still recognize, like, that these games have issues. Ocarina of Time was, like, the second Zelda game I played. Wait, that might not actually be true. I think it was the third. It was, like, Link to the Past, then I played Zelda 1, then Ocarina. Is nostalgia the opposite of recency bias? See, I feel like with games, like, this is especially true with, like, the Sonic fandom. Recency bias is, like, negative recency bias, like, the newest game is the bad one. But, like, you're not entirely wrong. But, like, even, like, I put so many hours as a kid into Ocarina, and I'm still completely able to recognize that, like, it has issues. It's kind of a... In a lot of ways, it's kind of not a very well put together Zelda game. Like, there's a lot of gaping holes just kind of everywhere. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, like not like... Yeah, there's pussy everywhere in Ocarina of Time. No, there's a lot of just, like, empty space in Ocarina, or, like, you know, things that clearly needed more time in the oven, right? Like, this came up earlier. Hyrule Field is way bigger than it needs to be. It's so barren. Even for an N64 environment, it looks ugly. First game ever was the first Crash Bandicoot, so when that game, the amount of stupid shit in that game could fill a very large page. Yeah. Crash feels like the first Crash feels like the original Rage Bait game in a lot of ways. Okay, there's actually no reason to go over here. Because that just takes me out of the area. But I think the issue that led to... Hold on. The thing that I think happened with Ocarina was a combination of, like, okay, like, this is the first 3D Zelda game, and it kind of seems like they were trying maybe a little bit too hard to, like, to be like, oh, like, this has to be like Zelda 1 and Link to the Past. And, like, that intent combined with, oh shit, we've never made a 3D Zelda game before, just wound up causing problems as far as, like, game polish. Am I fucking stuck in here? Okay. Whereas, like, you know, you look immediately after Ocarina, there's Majora's Mask, which had, like, half the dev time And because they were under restrictions for like, you know, they didn't have enough time to work on it. So they figured, okay, we'll reuse assets from Ocarina, which then gave them like more freedom. Like, okay, they don't have to fuck around like as much in the art department. So they were allowed to get weird with like the world design and the story and the mechanics. And like, I'm not saying that the dev crunch they went through was a good thing. Obviously, crunching your devs to the point where they have nightmares about the game that they're working on is bad. But because Majora's Mask was rushed and wound up weird because of it, like, it wound up being a better game than it probably would have otherwise. Whereas, you know, Nintendo, like, had all the time in the world to make Ocarina. And it's just kind of okay. Oh, can I not get up here? Can you fuck off, slug, please? Man, okay. Oh, it's a drop down, right? I don't fucking remember how to navigate Meridia at all. Yeah, rushing means that, like, from what I remember, the Majora's Mask team also just had a little bit more leeway. Like, to not be fucked with, like, on the corporate side, you're right. Because the whole thing, like, for anybody that isn't aware, what they were originally supposed to be doing was a Nintendo 64 disk drive, like, expansion for Ocarina. And the Zelda team was like, we don't want to do that. Like, we want to make something new. And then their response was basically like, okay, well, fine, you can do that, but you don't have as much time to work on it. Like, with the excuse that, like, they could reuse art assets from Ocarina. Like, they were basically punished with crunch for not wanting to make more Ocarina of Time. Which is evil, like... You know, the cutscene where Link gets turned into a Deku Scrub, and he hallucinates the giant Deku Scrub and, like, all the little ones, like, surrounding him. That was a nightmare that one of the developers had. From crunching on the game so badly. Spring Doll. She can bounce it. Chat, is snails bugs? I love that they're shy also. I love this enemy so much, this creature so much. Yeah, Smimo is bugs, that's, like, not even up for debate. No! 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 Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Fuck-ass little worms. Snails are a type of grain silo. Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. me out, let me out. Jeez, I hate this place. I hate this place so much. There does seem to be a taxonomic true bugs category within insects. Huh. Oh, this is another thing that I don't like about Super Metroid, actually. This door is just locked. And it only opens when you beat Dragoon. For no reason. Like you can get up here without the space jump. But the door is just locked. Because fuck you. I love the wet cavern full of worms. I am a terrestrial pervert pest animal. Another win for feminism. Snail Radula like a vampire? Zerglord? Oh no. Ah. You know how there's bug and dragon types in Pokemon? There should be bird and fish types as well? No, I agree with that. I'm also of the opinion that there should be poison and venom distinction. You throw everything into chaos? May chaos take the world! May chaos take the world! Silt and loam type Pokemon. I think also, like, Pokemon is a direly stagnant series. I think they could do with some more experimentation. Like, the fact that, like, okay, like, most gym leaders are just A-type. Feels like a waste. Like, okay, alright, you know what would be a great way to fuck with players in a new Pokemon game? Have a trainer that you encounter that dresses in all purple, and you see them with one Pokemon, and it's like a ghost type, right? So you think, okay, when I get to this gym, it's gonna be a ghost gym. But no, their thing is just purple Pokemon. Whatever the type is. They don't care about type, they just care about purple Pokemon. Including, like, shiny variants of Pokemon that are not normally purple, but they're shiny as purple. Because I'm sure there's a couple of those to work with. Like, that would be funny. And, you know, unique. But Pokemon is not allowed to, like, experiment, I guess. If you differentiate between poison and venom, there also has to be a toxins type for Ghastly and Garbodor and such. Okay. Fuck it, 100 types. No, Baracus, this is Alice. Very different. Oh yeah, if they experimented, yeah, they couldn't make a slop game every year. Oh, I fucked it. Oh! I love to fall on the spikes. I love how this room also is basically a room in Fusion. Just minus the grapple beam points. And yeah, Heather, like there's room for like weird gimmicks. But they never do anything other than like, oh, I'm a XYZ type trainer. Also, if you try to make a game like this, we'll sue you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Leslie, I fucked up my cool trick. Why did I come back here? There's no reason to be here. But, like, now it would just be a pain in the ass to go back through that. Actually, I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna go piss real quick. So I will be right back, chat. Don't have too much fun without me. Hey, Chad, I'm back. I'm just having a snack real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Legendary Fiend, I'll give you a bone to ingest. Wink wonk. Okay. Alright, where am I? Right. Streamer HR violation? No, it's fine, it's fine. We're girl mutuals. It's literally okay. Yeah, it's normal for girl mutuals. Everybody should go on itch.io right now and find the comic by Valerie Halla called It's Normal for Girls. And purchase it for $2 or more. Is that picture of the Joker talking about boners? I don't like that. What do you mean by that? Oh wait, the one where he's like, they'll laugh at my boner, will they? As a term that means like blunder. He's like, I'll show them a boner, I'll give them something to laugh at. A boner the likes of which Gotham has never seen. Am I going up this way? No. Oh, that's not how you damage boost. Nah, she's playing bone. I love that comic so much. It's just so like, hey, what are you playing there? Jamidash. I love the soccer roommate so much. Jamidash. Geometry Dash. There's a sea creature, like a mollusk, that looks like that roommate also. It's the thing that lives inside conch shells. Conch shells? Cock shells? Like, they straight up have the little eyeballs. You're fired from talking? Oh, okay. Alright, chat, it's gonna be a silent stream now, I guess. As per Varax's decree. So I'm gonna hide my VTuber and I'm gonna mute myself so that nobody gets to. Okay, that's enough of that bit, I think. Also, Lily, I would be extremely down for lemon emotes. Like, I would like for that to be a thing that I could, like, pay you for, but on account of being perpetually broke all the time, as it stands, I can't afford to do that. But, like, if you want to just do that, I will not stop you. Oh fuck, it's the infinite bug hole. There is no reason for me to go this way. Yay, holding my hand! Gets my clammy sweat on you. What the where the fuck? I will say, one thing that I like from later Metroid games is door markers. Oh! Suckable Beast! Suckable Beast! This is another thing, like, the grapple physics are fucking jank for trying to swing up to this platform. Right, and you can't freeze these fucking things. It's like, hey, we invented an item that lets you turn enemies into platforms that's very underused in this game. Here's an enemy where it would make sense to freeze them. You can't. I'll accept payment in the form of show chat this Smemo image. Oh, there's two of them. Smeme number 1. Smeme number 2. Smeme so nice you see them twice. No! Okay, that was almost bad. This shit is so ass. motherfucker! Ah. I think it would literally be less agony to just... Oh, wait, hang on. Haha, I am smarter than you. Fuck the intended way of getting through that room, honestly. I will simply use my crab technology. Hey, wait, where's Crocomire? Verakas, I don't know how to tell you this, but he was boiled alive and turned into mustard gravy in the depths of Norfair. Sorry, I took the other kind of P-Jack challenge. P-Jack 2, LOL, P and Jack off challenge. I get it. I get it. I see what you did there. What is the point of this? Oh, the hole. The hole full of explosives. I see. Oh, I love listening to the item jingle. It's my favorite. Okay. I'm near nothing useful. Okay. Penis jack, like the jack tool that you use to lift a car, but it makes a robot erect or something. Yeah, that's how robot girls need one of those to jack off once they're on electronic estrogen. That's my friend, pit full of ICBMs. Listen, you gotta put him somewhere. What if those are like, you know when the military has like expired ordnance or whatever that they have to dispose of? What if that's what that was? I actually have 5 like useless super missiles. Whoa, I'm doing chores entertainment. I believe in you, Lilypad Garden. So, was all that just for a super missile tank and a missile tank, then? Oh. Oh, Peter. I'm gonna immediately stop that bit, actually. I feel like I remember this area being shitty and suckful, like this part of Meridia. Oh, right, yeah, because, I hit the wrong button again. Yeah, because that stupid snake is in here. Another mini-boss that's just kind of like, whatever. Because like all of the bosses and mini-bosses in this are just kind of ass. I enjoy the idea of Samus as pest control / extermination more than as a bounty hunter / big warrior type. I agree. Oh, I fell for the classic fucking blunder. God damn it. I can't believe I've done this. Yeah, like, because for one, the only bounty that Samus really has that she's, like, consistently working on is Ridley, right? Like, she doesn't really do bounty hunting. Outside of Metroid Prime Hunters, I guess? Like, she's kind of bounty hunting the other hunters. She's definitely more competent of a, you know, interstellar pest control than she is as a bounty hunter. That and, like, the fucking cleanup crew for the government. Because the Federation loves to fucking everything up. Hey, it's the MIDtroids. You can tell they're different because they only have one nucleus. And they barely suck you. Oh, a big purple for me. Yum. Oh, fuck yes, a bowl of seeds for me. Alright, I need the speed boobs. It's them, the MIDtroids. I love a boss that, like, blocks its own weak point. Wow. Nintendo confused a bounty hunter for something else, and that's why Samus is called the bounty hunter, even if she doesn't do bounties? I think that might be Apocrypha. That might be like a theory for why she doesn't ever hunt bounties. Wait, I'm sorry, who got pantsed? When did this happen? When? What? Huh? Let me out, let me out! Well, he pantsed you a little bit ago. What? I didn't even notice. Oh, jeez. My pronus has been out this whole time. Oh, wow. I can't believe this has happened to me. Motherfucker. Give energy tank, please. So we were calling you a fail woman? Oh, I get it. This is the tongue, and the whole thing is the worm. Can we take a minute to appreciate the slow prawn? love those little guys. Oh no, more of the Sucktroids. Oh, they're dead. Lily, why are you laughing at nose? Are you laughing at my nose? I'll launch you into space. Penis emoji? Lily, the eggplant is right there. Also, the fact that the grappling beam is, like, not even needed for this room, even though it's clearly what they want you to use. But trying to grapple through here is just suckful. You are encouraged to not use the grapple here. She says, immediately using the grapple. Your penis is not purple. You don't know that. I'm on estrogen now, anything could happen. No, nobody knows for sure. Literally nobody knows. Well, it's a missile. Your penis turning purple would be concerning? Oh. Oh, right. I'm glad I accidentally found this. See, you can tell the spikes are safe because they don't animate. If you don't notice that, go fuck yourself. Have fun running around Meridia for a while trying to find the boss. Okay, I'm gonna save state here because I want to try something. There is a glitch you can do with this boss. Involving the speed booster. Well, I guess I'm not gonna. Oh, fuck. Hey, wait. Well, I guess I'm showing you the intended quick kill. Because he got fucking yoinked. I love to electrocute myself to kill a boss. And now she gets carried away by her babies. The thing I was going to show you, there's like a specific like movement tech you can do in here that lets you speed boost within this short space. I don't remember what the procedure for it is, but then if you kill the boss here by shine sparking into her when she's trying to grab you, you are permanently in the speed booster state, but you can still like move around and jump. I don't remember how to quickly charge the speed booster. Oh, Alice doesn't get like a unique spin jump animation. Sad. Yeah, if you look up Super Metroid Blue suit, You can find videos of the glitch. I'm not good enough of a gamer to pull that off. Like, if I cared about speedrunning, I would have the quick charge technique, like, as muscle memory, but, like, I don't care enough about Super Metroid to learn to speedrun it. Like, it's useful elsewhere, like, for breaking into the wrecked ship early. I know it involves, like, turning around when you start the run, but I don't... There's, like, a timing aspect to it. She can fly. She's a real maid. Oops. But also, if you wait too long, you can't space jump. Because that's a good idea. I think the door in here is unlocked now as well, now that I beat Dragoon. Yeah. Because Metroid definitely needs arbitrary locks like that. I sure hope that doesn't get worse in later games. That would suck. That would ruin the whole fun of finding items to overcome obstacles. There's a glitch in this game that basically teleports you to the start of the game with all your items, which is awesome. Oh, yeah! Yeah, it's a variant of the murder beam glitch. It's the space-time beam. I will try to show that off before I beat the game, because I'm on my way to get the plasma beam now. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, 'cause for anybody that doesn't know, you're not allowed to equip the spacer beam and the plasma beam at the same time. But there's a menu glitch you can do to, like, force both of them to be equipped. But because there's no, like, defined beam logic for that combo, firing your beam just, like, breaks the game 99% of the time. But under certain conditions, it can either, like, create a projectile that just fucking kills everything on screen, or it resets the game, essentially, but you keep all of your items. So the game behaves as if you had just landed on Zepis. So, like, all of the item pickups are back, bosses can be killed again. Nice. Beam logic. Beam logic is like sword logic. So I'm gonna make a save state here. Yeah, so like Spazer and Plasma are supposed to be exclusive. Oh, that looked like something weird happened. Oh. Oh, do I have to do it from the spacer beam? Perhaps. I have played Kirby's Dream Land 3. I love that game. Maybe I should kill this cunt here. While I'm trying to do this. I forgot the method to this. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Oh, I have to do it from the boots section. Okay. So it's... Okay, okay, alright. There we go. So the menu breaks when you do this to indicate that you have successfully fucked something up. Now I don't remember if there's a specific room you have to use it in. Okay, hold on. Jesus Christ. Why was that? Oh, right, I have to kill everything in here first before I can leave. Hold on. I should have done this first. God, they really just launched themselves, huh? Like, being immune to everything but plasma beam wasn't enough. They have to have light speed travel. So I'm gonna save state again. Okay, so now everything has gone completely upside down. Yeah, I think I just fell out of the room. Oh, there we go. Alright, and now everything looks horrendously fucked. But, like, if I were to go back into this room real quick... Oh, the door locks again. Oh, the plasma beam is back again. So, like, you could potentially do this to, like... You know, if you don't want to hunt for, like, the last couple upgrades you're missing for, like, missile tanks and whatnot, you could just get whatever ones that are, like, easy to access and then reset the game like this. I think you can get above 100% completion this way, too. Oh, I don't think that's allowed in a, like, speedrun context. You know, this door is locked again because the game thinks that I haven't beaten Dragoon. Fun stuff. we are not going to continue on like that because it's scary. I'm worried that I'll accidentally break something. Plus, then I'd still have to go back and beat Phantoon and Kraid again. I didn't even want to fight Phantoon the first time. So we will not be doing that. Is that the quickest way? Yeah. Descending my funny suck tube. My funny cylinder. I wonder, like, I don't really know anything about the Super Metroid, like, speedrunning community. I wonder if there's a category that takes advantage of the space-time beam? I guess I could see it being used in some kind of, like, max percent run, perhaps. Oh, there is one? Okay. Yeah. Maybe one of these days I'll actually commit to learning the fusion speedrun. Not the one that does, like, memory exploration, where you, like, clip out of bounds into the region of memory that contains your save file and, like, edit values with powerbomb detonations, but, like, a regular speedrun. Because that game is fun to try to blitz through. Hey, I went the wrong way. Is Fusion your favorite? I think out of the 2D games, yes. Out of all of the Metroid games, it's second to Metroid Prime 2. Like, I love the way that Fusion is like, okay, we're gonna give Samus somebody to talk to, but instead of that, like, ruining the atmosphere, it enhances the feeling of, like, okay, like, you're stuck on the station, and you do have contact with the outside world, but it doesn't really do anything for you, and it turns out to actually be a hindrance. Because your one point of contact is, like, your old boss's brain trapped in a computer that's actively working with the Federation that wants to basically sacrifice you to get their hands on some bioweapons that are made out of your DNA. Like, it improves the oppressive atmosphere. I guess not improves, but, like, it's what's the word I'm looking for? You know, it's a lateral change. Instead of, like, completely isolated, it's like the dread of having somebody around and they can't do anything to help you and actively are working against you. It's good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, like Hal, exactly. I do not remember. I know there's a glitch where you can, like, hit those gates with a missile from the opposite side. But I think it would be faster to just go around the normal way. Apparently it's only possible with doors facing the left? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. And yeah, the BSL station is genuinely, like, a really, really good setting. People give Fusion so much shit for being, you know, oh, somebody's telling Samus what to do. Oh, it's too linear. And it's like, okay, it is linear, but it feels like it's in service of... It's not just linear because, like, oh, we don't want you to go off the beaten path. Like, it's linear for a reason. Like, Samus is not in control. Whereas, like, Prime 3 is very linear for basically no reason. I guess because they wanted to make Halo, but as a Metroid game. And one of these walls breakable. No? It's linear because the internal dev team was new to Metroid? Oh, I didn't actually know that. But, like, I guess it worked out in the end. Are you talking about Fusion or Prime 3, Susie? Are ghosts real in Metroid? Okay, so, like... No? But there are enemies called ghosts, the Chozo ghosts. That, like, behave like ghosts. But they're not, like... If you bother to read the lore scans for Chozo lore in Prime 1, and, like, scan the Chozo ghosts, it becomes clear that they're, like, Chozo that were affected by Phazon, and kind of, like, phased out of reality a little bit? Is the simplest way to put it? Like, long-term exposure to Phazon did weird shit to them. What's up with the blue orbs with screaming faces, and what's with Fantoon's whole deal? I think Fantoon might be a similar case to Mother Brain, where it's like weird Chozo technology. We're ignoring whatever the fuck happens with Fantoon and Other M, because that's not canon. It's stupid in general. I don't know what is supposed to be up with the blue fire orbs, though. I'll say the statue holding the morphing doll is very cute. Oh, I fucked it. Oh. Hey, buddy. Speaking of weird shows of biotechnology. fuck off. This is another one of these bosses that's just kind of ass. Yay, Golden Chorizo dead. Oh, there's like a developer cheat code that got left in the ROM, tied to entering that room. Hold on. Uh, Oh, I can't do it now that it's dead. But if you hold all the face buttons when you enter that room for the first time, you get like a ton of expansion tanks, like energy tanks, missiles, super missiles, power bombs. They never like disabled that when they shipped the game. Alright, screw attack time. Time to go kill Ridley, I guess. Ah. Contribution was made by the devs of Wario Land 4. Oh, right, yeah, because there's still Wario Land tiles in the ROM. There's like a debug room. Oops. Okay. I do not remember how to progress through Norfair from here, or through Ridley. Okay, this way loops me back up. Right. I remember now. There goes all my momentum. Okay. You shoot him? Oh, I get it. Unrestrained violence. Save point, please? No, it's the lava room that sucks. Yeah, I love screen shake so much. I was an alien bird person, or perhaps some biotech knockout berserk when I died. Well, I think the chorizos are like that's not a side effect. That's intended behavior. As like a defense thing. Well, that's a pointless door. Okay. Like, hey, we're gonna put this fucking extremely lethal, like, organic sentry in front of ostensibly our most powerful technology. It's like, you know, presumably the Chozo had some way to, like, indicate to their Chorizos and whatnot, like, hey, you know, oh, I'm allowed to be in here, please don't kill me when I come in here to get the screw attack. I do think it is maybe a little bit irresponsible, but, like, I think it's less... It's more responsible than just leaving the screw attack unattended. Because, you know, if like, a random space pirate could have come in and picked up the screw attack, that would have been bad. Like, pretty unambiguously. Even though the space pirates are historically not very good at replicating powers of technology. Like, there's that lore entry in Prime 1 or Prime 2? Where they talk about a science team project trying to replicate the Morph Ball. And they just keep crunching space pirates to death every time they try to test it. Because it's literally folding them into a ball. One of these has something, right? No. Oh, good luck with the bath, Lily. What kind of soup is Smemo eating? Oh, more power bombs. Yay. Here's a screw attack. You still need to power bomb everything. Fuck you. Oh, I get it. They're eating soup because it's Super Metroid. 1 tablespoon wet food pate, 1 tablespoon kibble, 1 tablespoon water. Oh. Smemo's living the high life. Oh, they're going me down. I'm gonna shed my arms at you. I hate these cunts. Oh my god. Can you do anything other than that, please? Jesus. Annoying ass space pirates. I'm gonna throw my arms at you. I'm gonna throw my arms at you. I'm gonna spin. I'm gonna throw my arms at you. Also, yeah, Fiend, cunt is just such a fun word. They sound like neckies from Donkey Kong Country? Oh my god, they kind of do. Oh, yeah. You know, I should play the Donkey Kong games on here. Okay, let me rephrase that. I should play the Donkey Kong Country games on here. Somebody would have to pay me to play DK64. Like, I have very minimal nostalgia for that game. Wow, this is a laggy room, huh? No, because even with the fast swap mod, Heather, it's still just like a slog.
Ninjo! Ninjo!
Oh god, so many green things. Oh, excuse me? Hey, buddy. Hey, get powerbombed, idiot? Hey, get powerbombed, idiot? Hey, idiot? Hey, get powerbombed? Can you, like, come down here? Oh my god, stop having so much fucking health. Wait, can I melt you with the plasma beam, actually? Oh wait, no, that's Metroid Fusion, Ridley. Yay! Okay, so I wanna point something out, chat. You just saw Ridley like die, right? His ass is dead. He crumbled to pieces in the lowest part of this map, anywhere in Zebes. Immediately after this game, energy tank, yay! Immediately after this game is Metroid Fusion. And at the end of this game, Zebes blows up. Like, completely. The planet is gone. It's not like Metroid 1/Metroid Zero mission where just Turian blows up. The whole planet is gone. How on Earth does the Federation have Ridley's frozen corpse on the BSL station? Like, I refuse to believe you could find any DNA from any creature after the entire planet explodes up? Explodes up? Wow. After the entire planet explodes? Like, there's no way. I feel like the only reason that... Like, that has to be the explanation for Other M having the Ridley life cycle nonsense. Or I guess it could have been, like, just another member of his species, coincidentally. So, like, that's the one thing about Fusion that's, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's the only plot hole in that game. And it really does feel like they only put it there because, like... Oh my god, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Kraid is in Dread, Susie, but we also see mini Kraids. So like, there are explicitly more than one member of Kraid species. And we also have that that bonus gallery image in Dread of like the Mogkin Chozo capturing a member of Kraid species. So that at least is like, okay, yeah, like there's other Kraids. But we only ever see one Ridley. Eh. Oh my god, I gotta go get some water, chat. I'll be right back. Hi, Lily. Also, hi, I'm back. Okay, now we get to go kill Mother Brain. With the scallop? Wait. Terrafell, hello! Actually forgot how to get out of Norfair? Or Ridley? Yeah. Yeah, Alice Murgatroyd is gonna go get head from Mother Brain. This is canon. What was that weird little hop I did out of the door? What? Okay. Yeah, it's fully canon to the Toho series. That all the Toho girls love getting their dicks sucked. This is factual. I really just gotta go through the acid, huh? I'm free! Also, I know that I've brought this up on stream before, But one thing that I really wish was like explicitly canon and just instead of just implied uh, by the events of Dread, and also just in general. The X parasites from Fusion and the Ing from Prime 2 are very similar. Like, they're both parasitic organisms that on their own just exist as goop. And they can absorb and replicate the DNA of other creatures. And it seems to be like... Whoops. I love to hit the wrong button. It would make a lot of sense if the Ing were X parasites that were exposed to Phazon. Like, especially considering that the X parasites in Metroid Dread, when they like collapse after you kill like an X parasite cloned enemy, they literally turn black and purple, like the Ing. Which I know it literally wouldn't make any sense, because like at that point in the timeline, there's allegedly no Phazon left in the galaxy. But I feel like it wouldn't be too much of a stretch for like, oh, you know, there were some X parasites on Aether. Or like, I don't know. Considering that there were Metroids on the planet Phase, it doesn't seem like too much of a stretch that there could have been a third planet that also had X parasites on it. In some capacity. And that wound up, like, either they were on Aether, or, like, I don't know. Because we know that the Luminoth on Aether had contact with the Chozo. That's canon. Like, that's textually explicit in the game.
Greetings!
Whoa, hi, Hazel.
Greetings!
I should reblog Hazel's butt post again. But we know that the Luminoth had contact with the Chozo, so it's not entirely out of the question that somehow X could have wound up on Aether in some limited capacity through Chozo contact, and then when everything went to shit when the Leviathan hit Aether, whatever X parasites were there got sucked into Dark Aether and became the Ing. It's just like, as far as I'm concerned, like that's my one real like Metroid headcanon, other than Samus's transfem. Oh hell yeah, hot dog. Oh, good luck with dinner, Hazel. Or not Hazel, Heather. Other chatter whose name starts with H. Oh my god. Right, I forgot that the screw attack makes this room worse to navigate. Yeah, Transfem Samus... Lee Artemis, were you here earlier when I brought that up in reference to Other M? Where, like, the specific ways that Other M is weird would make more sense if Samus was Transfem? Because that game is very, like, motherhood, the baby. And, like, Samus herself being Transfem would make sense as, like, an explanation for her having particularly, like, complicated feelings about the baby. It still wouldn't make Other M good. But it would make it more interesting instead of just, like, boring. I do wish that the average gamer, though, like... Other M is one of those games that I'm a little bit hesitant to just, like, openly criticize. Because so many of the people that are like, Other M sucks, are just, like, misogynistic gamer bro types. Who I do not want to be affiliated with. Which, to be fair, I think the people that made Other M were, like, kind of misogynistic gamer bro type individuals. Because it was fucking Team Ninja. But, like, a lot of the criticism that gets leveled at Other M does not feel like it's coming from a place of, like genuine criticism, and it's more so like, geez, I sure hate it when women have problems. I'm oversimplifying greatly because I don't want to, like, linger too long on Other M. Okay, I know there's a pit in this. Yeah. There's always a fucking pit. And if you want the other missile tank in here, you have to go back out and go through that room again. If you didn't happen to, you know, fall perfectly centered. But I simply, don't care. Like, the main thing... My main issue with Other M... I have a couple issues with Other M. The main thing is, like, right off the bat, the whole, like... Samus upgrade situation and, like, deferring to Adam. It's dumb. Along with the fact that it's barely a Metroidvania. Like, there are times when there's just straight up invisible walls stopping you from getting items that you physically should be able to get to with no problem. If I can get Wii emulation set up, I might stream Other M at some point, but that would have to also be, like... Other M and Donkey Kong 64 are, like, I would need somebody to pay me to stream those. No, that's Blue Teto, Hazel. Silly.
Ninja!
Because for some reason when I made that edit, I named the file Blue Teto instead of Green Teto. Oh, Isaac has said hello again. It's Isaac time. But yeah, fucking $50 gets me to play DK64. But other M is literally like give me $100 and I'll play it. Otherwise, I will not touch it. The mental anguish that we would all be exposed to is not worth it otherwise. You know, I think I forgot that, like, the freeze timer for these in Super Metroid is so generous. Like, Metroid 1 and 0 mission, you have to, like, freeze them, fire, like, 3 missiles, and then immediately refreeze them because they thaw so quickly. But here, you can, like, take your time. It's kind of weird. Yeah, the bottle ship is like a neat setting. It does kind of feel like, you know, oh, let's do Metroid Fusion setting again. But like, I love a good space station. Also, hi Lily, welcome back. I love this dehydrated Ripper so much. Mwah. 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 Oh fuck, it's a side hopper. Oh jeez. Oh, he's getting the nasty suck. Oh no. Oh fuck. When you nut, but she keeps sucking. Oh, let me out, please. Let me out, please. Let me out, please. Oh, that's such a good hurt animation for the MIDtroid mod. I love that. She's clutching the doll. Oh. Let me out. And now we've hit the point of no return, because I'm pretty sure we're locked in Turian now. Because Super Metroid loves to have arbitrary door locks. Metroid jump scare? No. I will say though, like, for all my issues with Super Metroid, I do wish... Like, okay, if you look at like, indie Metroidvanias, there's really not a lot of, like, 2D Metroid-likes. There's plenty of, like, Castlevania-likes. You know, Hollow Knight is definitely more Castlevania than Metroid. Like, general gameplay-wise. It is definitely heavier on the, you know, search action style than Castlevania was. But then you've got, like, you know, you've got, like, Time Spinner, which is just straight up a Castlevania clone with a cool girl. Hey, can you shoot more donuts at me? No? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Axiom Verge is a Metroid-like. There's technically a robot named Fight, but that's like a roguelike Super Metroid clone. And when I say Super Metroid clone, I mean it. That game is trying so hard to play like Super Metroid, and it's worse off for it. On top of, you know, it's a roguelike Metroidvania, which does not really work out. It's not necessarily like... Again, it's one of those games that's like, like, it's fun. I had fun with a robot named Fight. But trying to be so closely replicating Super Metroid and being a roguelike at the same time, I think was bad for the game overall. Oh god. Zoinks! The gay beam! Let me up, let me up. Beam that kills homophobes. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. No, don't blast my doll. The baby. Mother Brain getting that life-endingly horrendous head. Smimo just hurt me, biting bad style? Oh, no, they're giving you the immersive experience. Because Mother Brain just got bit. It's so good it heals you. That's what the grapefruit technique is. Whoa. The power of gay Toho. Which I guess is just regular Toho, actually. Toho is innately gay and transgender. And it's barely, like, an exaggeration or a bit. Or a headcanon. Like, the Toho guy straight up said, like, you can just be a maid if you want to. Oh, fuck! Ah, jeez! And there's like one guy ever in Toho. Every other character is a girl. So like statistically speaking, there's lesbian stuff happening. I forgot how to navigate this quickly. Also, yes, Chad, before anyone asks, I will save the animals. Don't even worry about it. Else I lose, like, a lot of time to space jump being bad. Which is entirely possible. Oh no, we're good, we're good. God, doing this escape section in Zero Mission, like in this exact room, sucked because they made these platforms crumble blocks. Alright, animal time. I heart ass. Go, little freaks, get out of here. Go, 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 go! The acid, the acid! Christ. Yeah, I think more. Oh my god. More media should take the Toho approach, where it's just like, yeah, everybody's girls, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Go, my gay cube. Waitress, more Toho, please. Yeah, there's no way that Ridley's body was recovered from this. His corpse stopped being biology and started being physics just now. I love that it also affects the ship sprite here. There goes my cube! Yeah, that was a nerd sentence, Lily. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Shoves you. Puts you in the locker. Yay, we did it, chat. We saved Undertale 2. See, you say that, Lily, but like, I think it would be impossible to pants me in these jeans. Because they're like, these used to fit me, and then I put on weight from HRT, and now they like just barely fit. You could not pants me in these. You should pants Hazel though. That's fine. That's allowed. Also, yeah, Lily Pad Garden, like it's just it's fun to just make a huge pile of OCs that are all like women. Like, I have a setting that I post about on Tumblr every now and then. Uh, that takes place in like a city-sized university, and like 90% of the cast is either like human women or just like non-human magical entities, which are also often women. It's just more fun that way. George Seinfeld. I really thought that said Ryo Yamada. I was gonna be like, wait a minute, blue thing? Blue thing. I can't believe they forgot her bold cheer. S. Wow. Your rate for collecting items is 63%. Chat, that's almost the weed number. Having bulge is pretty cool. See you next mission. Okay, send me back to the menu, please. Let me out of here? No? Okay. I do wanna pull up something real quick. Hold on. Oh, was it Fusion? Or Zero Mission? Where the hell? Where's the art I'm thinking of? Like, why would this not be... Sorry, I'm trying to find a very specific piece of Samus art. Because the end credits Samus in the fucking bikini there reminded me that there's a much better version of her, like, casual clothes. And it's from the ending art for Zero Mission. Like, this makes a lot more sense for, like, her casual wear. I still hate the Zero suit. This is bad, I'm sorry. Like, this was unnecessary. It doesn't look like the power suit connects to this in any way. Hi, Sigil. Also, yeah, you got here literally right at the end, I'm sorry. Like, this needs to... Okay, if I was in charge of Metroid, I would make the Zero suit look like the Mjolnir undersuit, where it's, like, clearly, like, chunky. Like, this looks like armor connects to it. I could believe that you could put the power suit on top of this. Whereas the Zero suit is, like, just horny nonsense. It's like, oh no, I'm in my skin-tight wetsuit and I have to crawl around on my hands and knees. Oh, I'm so vulnerable. Like, fuck off. because then that also led to, like, whatever the fuck this is at the end of Prime 2. Because, like, okay, here... No, I don't want remastered. That is the smallest PNG ever. Like, okay. Oh, it's a Tumblr link, too. That's fun. So, like, here's Samus at the end of Prime 1, where she just takes her helmet off. And then we get this in Prime 2 immediately after. Like, when did she dye her hair? What, what the fuck is this? This is vile. Also, to Raffle, it's perfectly viable to, or perfectly valid to be mid on Metroid Dread. They got really railroady with that. And the teleporters and everything being marked on the map make it easier to not care about the map layout, because, like, you can just teleport, and also, like, everything is marked on the map, so you don't have to remember where anything is. Okay, there's also the Metroid Prime Hunters Samus, which, you know, Zero Suit sucks. Her hair at least looks a little more normal. Like this is vile. This is acceptable, I think. This feels like a reasonable extension of this version of Samus. But, like, this is a cartoon. This is the intro to a porn parody. This is peak also. I love Dark Samus. Looks like a reboot crossover. God, you're kind of right, actually. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two images. Lily, I don't think I'm allowed to show that on Twitch. Unfortunately. Also, God, I should have turned safe search on before I searched for reboot.matrix. I'm glad nothing weird popped up. But I feel like if I scrolled down any further, there would be there would be some weird shit. Oh my God. Okay. So that was Snooper Metroid. A very, very average Metroid game. Not the worst, but, like, not the best game in the world. Proud of you, or sorry that happened. It, you know, was fun enough. Now I need to find somebody to raid. But, like, I don't even know who... Uh... Like, who... Who could I raid? Oh, James is streaming Vintage Story. Okay. I almost tried to type just /James7T like it's a command. Activate James mode. Jeez, my brain is really cooked. This is what Super Metroid Exposure does to you. Okay, thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you for the subs and gift subs today also. I always appreciate those so much. I don't know what I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Oh shit, who is that? Susie Bunny, thank you for the follow. Yay! Yeah, I will catch all of you tomorrow. No clue what I'm streaming, but I'll figure it out. Might be solo stream of doing jam stuff. Might be another game, who knows. In the meantime, have fun over at Jameland. Bye-bye!